Well then. I accidentally, started the stream instead of waiting till I was ready. So that's why you had to sit there and stare at that weird VC face thing. Hey MK, how are you doing today? I finally managed to do a stream earlier in the day since I'm slowly getting my life together. And then Korochi was like, you should stream Star Rail. The new event is really good. And I was like, alright. What you up to today? Chaos Resurgent. I could do... So it's the Aetherium Wars. Complete the prerequisite missions. Future Market. Okay, this must be the new story quest. Yeah. About to start playing through Kingdom Hearts again? Oh, nice! I hope you have fun. Kingdom Hearts had a really interesting thing going there. Especially with the whole getting the marketing done through Disney. Let's see. Oh, is it time for this already? Apparently, yes. Let's see. I'm a completionist, so I always grab these. Do I not? It says I already have it. Oh. Alright, never mind. I'm a fool. I need to get to a level higher than 38 so I can have an easier time beating it. I've never actually finished it so much.
Hey, did you hear about our next stop? It's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited.
Penacony. Ooh, I'm excited.
But Pom Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. What can I do to pass the time?
Well, what can you do?
Huh? Is that my phone? Must be the group chat.
Me, who neglects my text messages in-game. Okay, so... Can you read this message? Yes, I can. Also, hello. Draw anything good lately, MK? By good, I mean something that made you happy to draw. Receive messages. Soulworm Festival. Interesting. A traditional Belubogian festival. The standard celebrations for this festival has been suspended for years due to the fragmentum and the lockdown. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Let's go drag Don hang out of his cave. Me with Korochi every day.
That Don hung. He can't just ignore Branya.
I think he can and did, so, factually incorrect, March.
Let's go to his room and talk to him.
Future Market. Okay, so this is the prologue. So I think that means that the new area isn't unlocked.
Is this a letter?
But if I get through these story stuff, then once it is unlocked, I will have less stuff to do, which is nice. Oh, you know, I bet that, I was just thinking, Korochi was telling me about how good this new event is, the Aetherium Wars, but isn't that just like that demo video that they released with the Lumine as the fighter in the Aetherium? I think this might be the same thing. Oh, I can look at the bookshelf and see all of the things that I've picked up. Oh no, I'm missing things. I'll have to get those later.
Donhung! Branya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
You know, it's interesting that he has this water underneath his, or underneath his bed, but, like, since the dragons live under the sea and that's, like, their ancestral homeland, it kind of makes sense. I bet they can breathe underwater.
Yes, I saw it.
Then why didn't you reply? Bronya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Lofu. It was tough on the spirit.
Oh,
Donhung.
this dude needs a hug.
I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
Yeah, I agree with you, Korochi. Let's see. Let's invite him at least.
No thanks. I'll be staying on the Express.
Well, that's
It's
also
great that
fine.
Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
What happened to take all the time you need, March?
I'll be there next time.
Now
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then.
it makes me tempted to curl up in there with him, but he likes to be alone, so I'll leave him alone.
Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
Jeez.
I know, but it's still a shame, don't you think? If only Himeko could come with us.
What about Pom Pom? Yeah, I'd like to bring Mr. Yang, but I feel like Pom Pom's never been off the ship.
Pom Pom can't just leave the Express whenever they feel like it. You didn't know? Seems like someone wasn't paying attention. Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
Well, I just thought that Pom Pom could deserve a break.
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Donhung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
Yeah.
So that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian. Make the most of the festivities. You earned it. You two and Donhung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Knocking things over? No, couldn't be me.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time. Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
Let's see. Where am I I supposed to come and find you at? In your room? Yeah, it must be next door. Oh, hey! He's not even in his room. Where the heck did he go? Oh, this looks cool. Terms. Oh, this is just the glossary. Got it. Just wanted to look at these real quick. 'Cause, why not? I'm glad they're keeping... Well, not completely, but... I feel like we've got a good amount of each path. Minis the Enigmata. I don't remember hearing about that one. Alright. I've snooped enough. Must be in here, then. Aha. Oh, a new outfit.
So, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
It looks good. Very fancy.
It's been sitting in my wardrobe collecting dust for far too long. But now I finally got the chance to wear it.
Nice.
This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you?
Wow, we're being judged. MiHoYo will
Let's
never
just
give us
pretend I
other
never said
clothes.
anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
March is like, my standards have fallen, even though you're gross for wearing the same clothes every day. At the very least, you're willing to go and no one else is.
Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go. Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
No, I like to live the free life. You know, minimalistic. My relics all have speed attributes.
Other people might fall for that, but I won't. I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there.
Oh, nice.
I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila. Ready to go?
Yeah, let's go.
Bellabog, here we come.
Alright, I'm here. I got Glam March, and we're ready to roll. Oh, the pig trotters are so cute. I want one.
700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
She is definitely not dressed for this weather.
Oh, brr. How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything?
Neither are we, though, so I guess,
One thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be food, right? Come on.
Oh, I used the Genshin attack button. And I sat there stupidly being like, I'm pressing the button, why aren't I attacking anything?
Heaven surge.
Alright,
Break.
take him out, Dragon Prince.
Your end approaches. Receive divinity. Unnecessary.
I sense a storm.
Alright. It's the square button.
To bear.
Got it. You gonna move?
Oh, wait a sec. That person over there. That doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform.
Looks kind of like a robot to me.
All in black. Surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy?
What are they doing here?
That's what I'd like to know. If they're here to look for Findy, then they're more than just a little late. There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to.
Maybe the IPC are like, oh look, the Stellaron situation is fixed. Now let's see if we can exploit the local people.
Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
MC's eyes are like,
Encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
oh shit, that escalated.
Take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid.
You just threatened to beat us? This is public land. I have a right to be here.
Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurilla 6 for a special business assignment.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Yeah, I think it goes beyond people skills when we literally just say hello and then he's like, want me to off these fucks? Jeez, man.
Phew, you scared the life out of me. We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into 2 nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing.
Yeah, well, you don't look like a local either.
I heard that Eurilla 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely, you 2 aren't...
We may have helped out a bit. Nah, let's just go.
Huh? Jeez, can you be a little more humble?
What? I thought March would like the not humble option.
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Dumby?
That thing is so cute.
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
Well, given that she was just talking about 700 years, she might be pretty old, but, we didn't actually see that as the Trailblazer, so...
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect. But I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurilla 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Bellabog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Wanna come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer.
Well, it won't be there forever, so you might as well enjoy it while it lasts.
Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, Here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
I'm in charge of a project worth 8 billion credits, by the way.
As if anyone would ever believe that.
But it's true!
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
Is that a mole next to her armpit, or is that just a glitch? Like a little piece of something.
The universe is huge, yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think?
Okay, well, the universe may be huge, but the vast majority of it is empty space, so the fact that we met on a habitable planet already narrows it down quite a lot, doesn't it?
Come on, let's head into the city.
Although I guess in this type of setting, there's tons of populated planets and spaceships, so it's not so bad.
Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Bellabog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
I kind of want to check in on the museum. But, alright.
Hang on a sec. Isn't that Wallace up ahead? Looks like he's finally made some friends. I wonder what they're talking about.
That does not look like Wallace.
Is that Payla? Looks like she's teaching the kids again. Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay? Bellabog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
Oh, so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand, and also...
Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome.
Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
Miss Payla, Peter is falling asleep.
Enough! From now on, no whispering aloud. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Sorry, Miss Payla.
That's better. Now, where was I? Oh, I never knew Payla had a strict side.
As opposed to what other kind of side were you expecting? Okay. It's like I can't go in there. That's too bad. But I tried. Let's go eavesdrop on Wallace, then.
Master? Norbert, why don't you tell everyone how you were released from jail so quickly? Selling cultural relics and impersonating Silvermane guards are both heinous crimes.
Well, it was all thanks to my uncle, you know.
Ah, I remember. Your uncle is Minister Knoll. He heads up the Department of Transportation, no?
Yes, you knew that too?
You're shameless, Norbert. Not to be rude, but if I were thrown in jail, I wouldn't possibly ask my father to bail me out.
Do you think I wanted to? I'm not the type of person to abuse my status.
But you're the kind of person to steal educational resources from children.
Oh, and you? Well, I don't really know about that.
Get off my back, will you? I had to deal with hardened criminals in jail. Now that I'm free, my supposed friends are ganging up on me.
Looks like things are getting heated. I think we'd better get out of here.
Yeah. Well, anyway, good luck with that, Wallace.
Hey, quick!
Woo! Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show! Let's get started! Heartbeats will shake me.
Phew. Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring? Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
We can do both, but what happened to the stuff that was over here?
Have you heard of those?
Is there a limit where there's like all of these things but you can't even see them all?
The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations, but I didn't think it'd be the Express crew. I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
I don't see anybody else around here to talk to. I think it might be one of those things where, like, after you see a couple of those, the rest of them disappear. Which, I don't understand why they would have done that.
You know what
Well, into Kleepoth Fort.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Oh, I see. You're the kind of people that go in to collect a debt right after hearing somebody had a major crisis. 'Cause if they've had a debt that long, like, clearly it's not going to be paid off in the short term. And going after debt collection right after a big crisis, on the first celebration they've had in whoever knows how many years or decades. At least, oh yeah, so everybody went underground 20 years ago. So, at the very least in 20 years, this is their first celebration. I don't have a good opinion of this.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurilo 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative.
Are you pressuring them into, like, you stealing and exploiting their geomarrow? Like, oh, well, you're making a decision on the debt. You better let us do whatever we want. I don't know, this is sus. I'm not liking it.
Sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
Is everything alright, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I'd planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Soulworm Festival.
Oh no.
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Yarillo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
From 700 years ago. Dang.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarillo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest.
Aha. I knew that was coming. I was like, 700 years instead of 280. It's over twice as much. I don't think the interest rate would have been very fair, but even if it was, the interest would be quite a lot by now.
The debt owed is an astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers. Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it. Yeah, we have to help Bronya out. The IPC is too big and powerful. The Belobogians won't be able to resolve this problem on their own.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Bronya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side.
Let's go have a chat with Topaz.
Yeah, after all, this guy here is a pretty good negotiator.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. while you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
We'll be fine. Worst comes to worst, we can just beat people up.
Oh, hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
Let's see. Aha! The museum. That is an annoying out-of-office reply. Oh, right. Can't jump. Oh. You're not coming along?
Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
Alright, let's go. The museum that I built with my own hands. Maybe it's upstairs? No, I don't think I can go upstairs. Ah, there she is. Must have run right past her earlier.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
Actually, we sent you a message.
Oh, did my smart reply function tell you where I was? It's a system developed by the technology department. Pretty neat, right?
Well, it is convenient.
What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships. You flatter me. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
She's thinking of repoing the museum that I built. I'm gonna start... this is making me angry.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Repo, come up with a civilization that just came out of a major crisis and then came in and are all like, let's try to rob your cultural heritage for all it's worth. You motherfuckers.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
I will pretend to be civil.
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way.
I am not above beating you up.
This museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
I hate you.
Topaz, Branya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
Help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
I see. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's.
What I'm hearing is that you're bragging about ripping off people in even worse situations than Belobog's.
I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt. The Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurillo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Branya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one. The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
So you're basically saying the Belabogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurillo 6? It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one?
You like animals? Yeah, it is probably extinct, but...
I absolutely adore them. Have you guys met Numby yet? Aw, where'd they go? They must be off playing somewhere. Come to think of it, this little guy's on display here probably means it's already extinct, right?
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Branya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
I don't think appealing to the emotional approach is gonna work with somebody like this. She just does not give a fuck.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
Okay, yeah, so how are you gonna take their welfare into consideration then?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Branya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Eurillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
We still don't even know what she's planning to do to Eurillo 6.
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere? Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye.
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
Oh, she was pretty much saying that she wants a personal relationship with us, not a business relationship.
Well, yeah, but she'll be really disappointed.
I think we'd be able to do more if we knew more about what the deal between the two of them was going to be.
I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy. All these vested interests. So hard to undo any of it. They teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school?
I actually think asking Himiko or Welt would have been a good idea here. They've probably been through a lot more shit than we have.
Did someone send you a message?
Zila, huh? What's up? Bunch of rascals came to the Enterworld and took over the Great Mine by force. Aha. Oh! Super advanced fancy weapons with jacked up damage, huh? Oh no. Alright, well. Time to bring out the guns then.
Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already? Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute.
Honestly, yeah. Let's go save the day.
Again? I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today. I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
All remains as it did yesterday.
Actually, it doesn't.
Zila!
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
What's going on?
It's bad. Really bad. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey, just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us. Who do you think you are?
I also don't understand why they have, or they believe they have the legal right to, like, roll up in here as if they already own the whole planet. Like, aren't they still waiting for Bronya to make her decision? Why are they acting like this?
What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
Because it's MiHoYo, I'm sure that there is going to be, like, something where Topaz is like, we're just doing the asset evaluation and then we're actually going to help. But, like, at the same time, it's just...
Who?
We were just talking to her in the museum. Do you think her cronies are acting without her authorization?
The person you're talking about. Are they in charge of the people in black? Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
Yeah, people aren't assets. So,
Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way.
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
I'm a guest of your boss. Stand aside.
What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
Yes, we were.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
Oh, we're deadbeats now, are we?
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Yeah, y'all can't just hold people hostage.
The fight is set. Bloom. Unnecessary.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Stand down. Stop me. Nothing major. Too little avail to send you.
Having Blade and Don Hung on the same party just feels wrong on a spiritual level.
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
17 rounds of interviews and these are the best people they can find? Huh, what a joke.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
Alright, let's go. I am ready to beat up capitalism.
Time to kick the IPC out of the underworld. Let's get moving.
Alright, we got ice. I guess I could swap him out. Yeah, this will be fine. With a tank and a healer, I will be totally set. Oh, I was wondering when you would show up.
Hello, it's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
I wonder if he's an IPC robot that was left here.
Huh? But if you have a guest, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
Not an IPC bot, then.
So, it seems my source was right. Who would have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Eurillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC.
I knew it. I knew they were just gonna repo the whole fucking planet.
No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy. I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value.
I think that's how she's thinking to herself that she's going to, keep the best interests of the planet in mind. In her mind, she's like, if I can convince my higher-ups that we can turn this planet into a profitable location, then they are going to put money into updating their tech, I guess, providing them support. I don't know. We'll see how this goes.
In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
This is...
Source code, or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog. I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it. I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
Relatively peaceful by turning on all the robots and then using them to forcibly subjugate the population?
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world.
The source code is one of the relics you can find in Simulated Universe. I'm not sure I ran into that. It must be one of the new ones.
Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Tharog has like a mafia boss long coat.
All the miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
But it's so cute, Sela.
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
I want to pet the pig. Oh, is that how their mouth opens? That's a little disturbing.
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
Not sure, strong accent.
Seriously? You actually speak Trotter?
It's a pig, and the Mency loves trash. Oh, it's one of the flawed codes you can fix through battle? Oh, interesting. I'll keep an eye out for that one. What does it do, Korochi?
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Let's follow it.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
I'm into it. Let's beat them all up.
Eternal sleep is not the dead.
Yeah, I know, they have tusks. See, I would have thought that where their jaw is was, like, instead of being the jaw, I would have thought that that was, like, the nose and that their mouth was lower down, but they're actually a little creepy now that I know where their mouths are.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break.
Yeah, you're right, Korochi. Imbibitor Lune does not need to break shields. He does not give a fuck.
Let's settle this. Stand down.
Oh, I didn't realize that one had so much of its health left.
I'll see you off.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise.
There we go.
The consequences are mine to bear.
We can bear them together, Danhung.
Uh-huh. Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
I wonder if she's just really weak to her pet. And so the pet will advocate for us. Saved by a pig.
Look! That big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, they're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
This looks like where they store the Geo Marrow.
Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
Topaz just lets you do whatever you want?
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within the set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
Time to punch capitalism in the face.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon.
I'm not afraid of your laser. Ooh, I should have done those in the opposite order. But there is no way to undo this, so it's fine.
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
nothing up. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Don't get complacent.
I sense a storm. Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Okay.
Heaven surge. Break.
Leave it to me.
Using the power of dreams. Beat them. Beat them all.
Stand down.
The strength. Heaven surge. Rise.
Time for some hardship. I'll see you off.
Oh, look, more.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Break.
You know, it seems to me like Topaz is here to convince the IPC not to repo all assets from this world by force, by proving that it's better to treat them as a long-term investment rather than just repo. I could see that. Like,
better make a choice.
I don't think that was... I don't think that's a bad read on the situation. Yeah, why not? I'll have time to get the energy back.
Years of cold.
That robot's not gonna be dying anytime fast. Oh, does he heal? Nice. Alright, let's pick off the small ones. Pick off this one.
The die is cast.
Please do hit the tank, by all means.
Awaken, dormant scales. Delve, hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Alright.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Time for some hardship.
Pick off that guy. Yeah.
Wouldn't stop me.
I think I'll wait for welts until I get a couple more people ready to fight.
The strength.
It's always nice to get the ults all off at the same time, especially after doing a damage reduction. Oh, nice. Didn't even need to.
Who are you people? Not even our tech can take you down.
We're champions of justice.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it. I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period.
Aha. I knew it.
Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%.
60%? We're done for. Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
So, are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
You're better off asking Bronya.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
Alright. They took over the Great Mine. We kicked them out. Yes? Alright.
I get the feeling Bronya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Zila?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Bronya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Zila. We'll do what we can to help Bronya out. Come on, to Klipoth Fort!
Alright, let's go.
These guys don't look like thieves.
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further, Miss Topaz.
Billabong might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket. See you later, Captain.
I get the impression that she probably could explain this in a better way to, like, make it so that nobody freaks out over them, like, destroying everybody's lives. But I get the impression that she kind of just doesn't give a fuck about what other people think and is like, I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do, and then once I'm done, everybody will accept that I did the right thing.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Bronya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once. They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. The silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry. Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Like I said, this is literally just caused by Topaz not giving a fuck about anybody's feelings. Maybe she's tried to communicate in the past and it never works, so she just doesn't care anymore. But, yeah.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
Glad she's finally letting us in on the situation.
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents. And then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Bronya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life. In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night. My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC.
Okay, but this is like, can they leave the job if they want to later? 'Cause that's a pretty important thing when you're figuring out whether you're signing a employment contract or a slave contract.
2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared.
I also wonder if that contract will automatically be applied to their descendants. Like, you know, if newborns are now going to have to be the IPC's employees until they die, without having any choice.
When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my home world, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival. How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again? I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurillo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision, because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belabogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
Yes, she is a high-ranking member of the IPC, after all. She knows how to use words to her advantage. In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone. That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible.
Definitely not enough time to organize a vote. But also, I don't think that they've ever really run on votes here. Their government system is pretty authoritarian.
I wanted to put it to a vote. and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause. I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter.
All right, survey team is go.
The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
Do I have voting rights?
I think we should leave this matter to the Belabogians. Don't you agree?
I agree. I just thought it was funny.
We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right? Let's start with the overworld.
Does seem that their government is a mess right now. Yeah, I agree. I think their economy is also doing quite poorly, which is understandable given the awful tragedy that happened to their civilization. I'm not really a fan of the whole capitalism will save everyone kind of ideals, but at the same time, I do understand that they're trying to be realistic given the situation that they're in.
Well, look who we have here! You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion?
We need to hear your opinion on something.
Uh-oh. Sounds like something serious is happening. You'd better fill me in. What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
Well, they could probably speed up the recovery of the local environment a lot faster than they could do on their own, and getting the economic situation under control. I do trust Topaz more than I trust her underlings, because they all just went to town on this shit. But the fact that she put them under control, I honestly think she probably left them to their own devices in the beginning so that it would be a wake-up call to the people of Belobog to be like, hey, guess what? It can always be worse. And, like, that way it makes her look better when she proposes her plan, which is not to just repo the entire fucking planet and take everything for what it's worth and then leave everybody to die.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them. You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
We meet again. How have you two been? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious. Sounds serious. I'm all ears. Really? You better not be making things up.
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Pela. Branya wants to get everyone's opinion.
Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over. Okay, I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I see. So, compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Okay, so we need to go... Ah, we can ask this guy.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon. It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them. You need my opinion? I'm happy to help. So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
Give your opinion, that's helping.
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. There is no room for compromise. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract?
That's understandable.
Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option. You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
I mean, it was totally a setup from start to finish. I can see where it's been manipulated, but...
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dun. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Yeah, and the military is all about national security, so...
Did we miss anyone in the overworld? I think we asked just about everyone we needed to.
Well, let's go to the underworld then.
From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract.
But I'm starting to feel like the underworld might be the reverse.
We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
I feel like Natasha would be pro signing the contract, and Zila would probably be anti. But let's find out, shall we?
All remains as it did yesterday.
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face?
Serious shit, Nat. It's serious shit.
Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead. That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Branya, I wouldn't sign it.
Understandable.
I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force. But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither.
I mean, as an American, that is definitely how I was raised.
Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow, that's a pretty convincing argument. Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
It does make sense that they would have a different opinion, whether they're in the overworld or the underworld. People in the underworld definitely have a lot less trust in the human, compassion? I don't know.
Miss March, Big Brother, what brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
Claire's opinion is important.
True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something? That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision.
Yeah, holding a vote would be nice.
Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us.
Yeah, like I said, like the whole thing where like, do children get a choice? Like, new children that are born, are they gonna get a choice? Are they just selling it? Selling the rights to all future generations?
As it did yesterday.
Plus, from what we've seen, there's a lot of people you can't trust in the IPC.
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I owe the pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me. But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi. Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere? Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help.
At the very least, I do think it's worth it to get the community leaders on the same page.
I see. That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Branya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, now is that something we can manage on our own? What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
Bronya, the last Supreme Guardian.
Huh. I guess I never looked at it from that angle. I wouldn't wish that title on anyone. Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
So it's pretty even, with the underground leaning against and the overworld leading for.
Worn me out. So, the final conclusion is... the votes are completely even. I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments.
Well, luckily, March, you reminded me that it's the Belbogians' choice, so... Oh yeah, there is one person left to ask.
Right! We haven't asked Zila. She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
I mean, we haven't asked Jeopard either. But to be fair... well... we asked Clara, so...
Back so soon? Any news? Are you feeling all right? You look a little uneasy.
We need your opinion.
Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But I'm ready to hear it.
Okay, I was wrong about Nat, but I do feel like Zila wouldn't be for it. But on the other hand... I don't know her well, so...
I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
No pressure, though.
In that case, I abstain.
What?
I've thought about it. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders, not mine. No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can. The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice.
Alright, yeah, that's an answer that's very in line with her personality. As Bronya's #1 fan.
I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty. I trust her wholeheartedly.
So since we fought back against the IPC and the Lawfu, in a much smaller way, and if MiHoYo wants to have a story with the approach of, like, look at all sides, right? Because the IPC seems to be very similar to Shesnaya, in the Fatui and stuff, going around to all these other places and interfering with their shit.
If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
Well, it's all in Branya's hands now. She has to make the final call. Right? I'm glad Belobog has someone like her in charge. The time has come. Let's go fill her in. I'm curious to see how she's handling those Klapoth ministers.
So, from my understanding, in the lore and everything, Genshin Impact takes place in the world of Tevat, where they're basically like, wait, where am I supposed to be going here? There we go. Yeah, so, the idea is basically that astrologers like Mona are able to accurately predict the future on Tevat because Tevat is an extremely simple world, right? It's basically not realistic in ways that it otherwise should be. And because of that, it's a lot easier to predict how things are going to go one way or the other. You know, false sky and all that nonsense. But Star Rail takes place in a much more less simple, more nuanced. And so it makes sense that the Fatui have mostly been shown to be bad. And the IPC, even though we've mostly seen bad from it, they're giving a more nuanced view. So if they want to do a nuanced view, then having us fight back the IPC in the Lawfu, but then cave to the IPC in Belobog, that would make sense. But I guess it just depends on how daring they are and how enlightened centrism they want to go, right? Because we'll just see what Bronya says.
Whoa, the fort's packed. I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
Yeah, this isn't a great environment for making a decision, but it makes sense everybody's freaking out. I'm just gonna take that. She won't say anything.
March, you're back. So, what's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised.
So seeing as that Topaz character is a playable character, I think it would make a big impact on the Trailblazer if we sabotaged her plans, since she's apparently a pretty big deal. It could be, you know, like in those stories where they're like the male lead is like, oh, no woman has ever treated me like this before. They could do a similar thing with the corporate executive, right? I don't know. We'll just see where it goes.
What was Zila's perspective on the matter? I should have known. That sounds like Zila, all right.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
That said, I think it might make more sense from Hoyo's perspective to put it under the IPC, because then it makes more sense for Bronya to join our party, right? How can she be traveling with us across the galaxy if she's busy being the, you know, frickin' queen or whatever, the supreme guardian? Look at those eye bags.
All of you! I know what to do.
Wait!
Himiko!
Something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
Yes. Alright, since she got interrupted trying to agree to the contract, I'm voting we're going for fighting. We're not going to let them have the contract. Yes! Destroy capitalism, I'm on board.
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
Miss Himiko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
I understand, Miss Bronya. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel.
Let's see what
I
Himiko...
hesitate to call it a solution, but I might have some information that might help.
Yes, tell us.
It is my hope that with this information, you will be better equipped as the Supreme Guardian to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himiko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
I mean, it's better than a 50-50 chance, but not by much. I think this might sway some of the people who were real gung-ho for it.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field. I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This information is of great help.
Yeah, more than a third fail, right?
Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore. I think you're making the right choice, Bronya.
Oh, phew. I was so glad. I was like, is MiHoYo really going to make me live through this? I don't want to give up my hopes and dreams in the game and bend to corporations, even in my games.
Astral friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation.
I bet there's valuable shit on this planet that they can you know, be able to take care of themselves.
I need some time to rally all the residents in the city. And then, I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
I think the most important thing we need to do is to make sure that she can't take over all the robots on the planet, because, yeah, that's a pretty big bargaining chip.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Yes. Himeko.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice. Stay safe, everyone.
Alright, what's this text message? Ah, good, Jeopard. The Supreme Guardian ordered me to garrison in Rivet Town with Silvermane guards and automatons to stop the IPC's infiltration. The defense went smoothly at first, but Topaz herself appeared with some special technology that allowed her to seize control of all our automatons in the instant. What is really important here is Belobog can't use their own military to clash with the IPC, which is quite the precarious situation. Well, yeah, because the IPC just has bigger guns, and also they can just take control of all their goddamn robots. Svarog is with her. Is he trying to go against us again? Interesting. Well?
Gepard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right? Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure.
Alright, let's go. I am ready to press the wrong button to open the map. Alright, Boulder Town.
All remains as it did yesterday.
Phew.
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz.
You know the whole thing about the 60% success rate and then like 80% under Topaz? But then again, like most of the worlds are just going to be dealing with, you know, greenhouse gas emissions, things that they did to themselves that are within the realm of possibility of just normal pollution. But this world has been royally fucked by a Stellaron, which, from my understanding, are basically dead gods. So, yeah, not as confident with their numbers there.
Ready to enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set.
Yeah, let's go.
We might run into IPC agents ahead.
I am afraid of nothing. Let's go.
Destination reached.
Wow, would you look at that? Huh. I never would have guessed it'd be here. But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along. Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons.
They just gave them a bunch of shit to help and they couldn't even activate it?
The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world are truly captivating.
Basically, they survived without your help.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Yes. I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with the Stellaron is doomed. On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface. A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you. Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
Since all the robots are
Topaz
basically...
disappeared after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Automaton stealth bomb?
I'll explain later. Let's get moving.
Sustenance anchor.
There. It's the IPC.
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence.
What about that little robot there?
It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb.
So deploy it.
Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats. Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
Rogue gameplay. I'm ready. Alright. Automaton Stealth Bomb. When controlling the Automaton Stealth Bomb, press the attack button to trigger self-detonation and stun all enemies in the attack radius to complete the challenge. But if the automaton fails to stun its enemies at once or is discovered by enemies, the challenge will be failed and written off. Try to avoid the enemy's line of sight and use sprint to approach your enemies and take them all down at once. Okay. So there's only one person here.
Oh no!
It's all right. We prepared many backups. Try again.
I don't fully understand how I failed.
You ready?
Maybe because he already got the explanation point. Okay. I gotta be even sneakier. I kinda like the little clickety noise it makes. Alright, come on, turn around, guy. There we go. Yeah, I realized. I just didn't wait for him to turn around.
Wow. We wiped them all out in a single explosion. That's what you call efficiency.
It's a shame we had to resort to this method, but we had no choice.
You Silvermane guards sure are a righteous bunch.
I'm here for it. Say no to corporate company towns.
I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IPC field team leader.
Correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready.
All right.
Ready?
Let's go.
Remember, try to...
All right. Go down here, was it? Have quite as much to hide behind. But I think if I wait until that dude turns around, I should have a shot. Ooh. Oh, nice. I won. Phew.
Woohoo! The coast is clear!
To be honest, I didn't think it would be so powerful. Good thing everything went according to plan.
Guerrilla warfare!
This is the road that Topaz took when she left Rivet Town.
Let's find her and tell her about Bronya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off.
Hopefully, Bronya will institute votes in the future, because Cocolia certainly did not do that.
Mr. Svarog? Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's representatives. Such a result would be highly undesirable.
Svarog
Topaz
has learned.
She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary. While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March. The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always been.
Himiko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters.
Those screens look a lot like that, Oh, I can't even look at it right now. But the event that's going on, isn't that just like the Thunderdome type thing? I wonder if that's the solution. They're like...
Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
It's possible. Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
Are we gonna use Fight Club to sustain Belobog's economy?
Oh, hey there, slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up. This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow. I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you. Of course! The Nameless have quite the reputation. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
Aren't I Akavili?
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course! The deadline has already passed, but Bronya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors. But we have very dear friends on Eurillo 6. standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
It's not. It's a declaration of war.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Huh? What do you mean?
My superiors have granted me the approval I need. I wish. So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer.
She's activating all the robots.
Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express. The best kept secret to getting something over the line? Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numby. Projects under my wing have no room for error.
We gonna take you down.
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. You chose the wrong enemy.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise! Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
No pulling punches today, boys.
This ends here.
Grace. I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break!
Is that all? In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters!
Okay. Let's generate some skill points.
Nothing major. Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
No buffs for you.
Heaven's surge.
I have all the buff on my team.
Let's begin.
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
Hope you're prepared.
The times are changed. Heaven's surge. Break!
Leave it to me. Stand down. I underestimated you.
Heaven's surge. Rise!
Okay, last wave. Performance points? What is that?
Eternal the dead return!
Okay. Dunhung is really going through them. Yeah, he's great, honestly. I think I'll save up my points. There we go. Yeah, he really does hit like a ton of bricks. Alright, I'm gonna impair just to get his energy up. Yes!
land.
A will forged in ice.
That's what I'm all about.
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
This ends here.
Oh, you know, this fight would have been really fun if I had Himiko. Let's see.
Let's settle this.
Alright, I probably want to pick off the dudes at the ends.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Break.
Okay, we're doing good, doing good.
Stand down.
Is that all?
Won't stop me.
Hope you're prepared. Heaven surge. Rise.
I underestimated you.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters.
There we go. It always flicks by too fast for me to read it, but that's okay. I don't need to read.
The strength.
Eternal sleep if the dead return.
Okay. Got y'all. Let's go with...
Leave it to me.
I want to go with Welt.
Stand down.
First, and then Dragon Young.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
Whoosh.
Let's settle this.
Okay. He's got the least amount of health, but these guys both have buffs. Okay.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Break. Is that all?
I'll see you off.
The strength.
I feel like I don't need the shield right now. I'll save it for the next boss battle.
Let's begin. Stand down.
Yeah, this is fine. As long as I kill the robot, the other ones will go away anyway. There we go.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly regarded.
Didn't break a sweat.
Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
But, I'm not done yet.
Branya! You're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
More important than this?
That was a hit to the ego, huh?
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. and your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarillo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate.
Oh.
I admire your determination, seeing as we've come this far. I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind. Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
Have your cake and eat it too approach. I see.
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
And then began again.
That's right.
Yeah, Bronya is definitely using her Riz. Good leadership qualities.
Kyle, sorry for the delay. Are we clear to proceed?
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step. Let's go.
What is this place? We've never been here before, right?
We've only recently discovered this domain. Let's keep moving forward. What I want to show you is just ahead.
If I haven't been here before, why do I already have a space anchor?
Look. The people of Belobog have not given up. I just want to give them a chance.
Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there?
The engine of creation.
I thought you might. Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the engine of creation in your records?
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
I may know the reason why. The engine of creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is, the engine of creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians themselves?
Yes, but not entirely. The engine of creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit. it was actually given a much grander purpose. To help the Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we, Belobog, have the will and the ability to control our own destiny. The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all. I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
You know, I just noticed that the voice, the lips are perfectly synced to the English voice lines. I had always wondered, you know, with 3D modeling and stuff, you know, we've got this face tracking. And they also have tracking based on the sound of the voice, right? And so I always wondered, why is MiHoYo not just syncing the lips with the new language when they translate it? Like, it's probably more complicated than I think, but I'm glad that they've got it here.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it. But it'll take some time.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Eurillo 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult. Unless...
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
Yeah, see, people want to be in our good graces.
Fantastic. That might just work. As for the, reports and potential accountability, I'll handle it.
You know, that was pretty good of Bronya. Like, she used us as the fist to basically be like, look, it's not so easy to stamp us out using brute force. And plus, plausible deniability on her point, since the Astral Express is not under her control. So anybody that we may have had altercations with is not accountable to Bronya, right?
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most.
Will they cut your pay?
If that's what they want to do, then so be it. I've long passed the stage of working just for money.
She's like, I'm so rich, I don't care.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again. Much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
A rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check.
I still think that was on purpose, so that the people of this world would know how bad the threat was and what a big difference in powers they had.
17. Oh, I think I might know who you're talking about. You could say he's special case. For most people, the interview process is much shorter.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics. Well, you all need some rest after everything you've been through. I've arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel. Miss Topaz, if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports.
Yay!
It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
Yeah, everything I've seen so far is just that the IPC is definitely, like, a neutral evil organization, but there's one or two people who could be persuaded to be more reasonable. Where is this teleport point? Oh, I can't loot it, huh? Alright, I got it. Genshin Impact's MC is a thief, but we are not. It must be this one. There we go. What's this look like? Pillars of Creation. Okay, so that's the new area we unlocked. Let's go back to the hotel then. Maybe we can, alarm some maids.
As it did yesterday.
I was worried they wouldn't take it in this direction.
Wondering, how did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
Yeah, so one big factor that should have been a tip-off that they weren't going to, switch sides is it would require the dev team to, like, completely redo all of these maps to make them green again instead of snowy. I mean, since they said it still takes years, it could have not been that way, but I think it's a safe bet. Is this the same room we were in before? Maybe. But I can't get into the closet this time.
Forward to the Soulworm Festival for ages. Looks like she's missed her chance this time. I never thought this trip would be so tiring. Time for bed.
In light of the events that have transpired, we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you. Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses. You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
Suddenly I'm getting Steven Universe Diamonds vibes from her bosses.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add? If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
You only got demoted one rank? Phew, you dodged a bullet there. Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call. Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
Aventurine, why are you still on the line?
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh, wait. I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
The way he talks kind of reminds me of Child a little bit.
Can I help you? If you've got something to say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurylos 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait, hold on a minute. Don't hang up, I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurylos 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's meeting.
A Terravan?
That's right. The renowned Terravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the Marketing Development Department for once. Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore. Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the Strategic Investment Department in a good light, you know? Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at Pierpoint. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others?
Penacony. What else?
What?
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause. But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on your Eurylos 6.
I'll get back to you later. Seems like it's just one wild ride after another. I hope I made the right decision this time.
She's doing the walk of shame back to her ship. It's still alive!
The snow is mesmerizing.
That's great. That means the local wildlife is intact, at least somewhat. If they took over some really hardcore terraforming, when there was still some life hanging on, it might actually have had the opposite. Like, it might have died. Especially since that little guy seemed pretty comfortable in the snow. Wilder, what do you want? I don't even remember who this guy is. Mm-hmm. Ethereum Wars, a galactic tier top-class AAA cultural brand spearheaded by the IPC's Marketing Development Department in collaboration with the Interastral Network and Interastral Peace Media. Okay, that's nice. But I don't care. Okay, it's a card collection game. Record any creature you've ever seen inside an Aether coin, and then print them out and use them to compete against other players. Well, I can see why they chose someone from the Astral Express. After all, if you can copy anything that you've ever seen before, being well-traveled would be a bonus. But it also says anything you've seen inside an Aether coin, and I have no fucking clue what that is, so... whatever. Rivet Town Plaza and Urilo 6 to try it for yourself. Alright, that is the whole reason I did this story quest after all. Well, let's go then. Yeah, I definitely get the idea that the IPC is more of a neutral evil organization with maybe a few people who aren't awful inside of it. But there certainly do seem to be a lot of people who are way more awful than they need to be. So... soft skills. Definitely not a priority for them.
Uh-huh? Who's wilder? And what's Ethereum Wars?
Oh, it's an ad for a game. Looks pretty cool.
A game ad? Using the IPC's cutting-edge ether copying technology, we can record any creature you've seen inside of an ether coin.
The fuck is an ether coin?
Just print it out and compete against other players. Let your ether spirits fight for your glory.
Oh, wait. No, it's any creature you've ever seen, and it's printed into the ether coin. So being well-traveled is a benefit here.
Oh, seems pretty neat, don't you think?
Wait, doesn't that mean that it, like, scans our memories?
Right? I knew you were a gamer. Wanna check it out on the way?
Yeah.
Awesome! I've heard that Stellaron Hunter girl uses this kind of tech. Maybe we can see it in action.
Stellaron Hunter girl? Kafka?
It's at the Rivet Town Plaza, right? Let's hit the road. There's no time like the present.
It feels weird for someone to call Kafka a girl. Like, she just exudes woman from everywhere. Alright. I don't have time for you.
That uniform. Was it him that texted you?
Good sir.
I knew you'd come.
Please provide me the video game I was promised.
Come on, let's chat about Ethereum Wars. I've been playing it for 18 years, so ask me anything. I'll tell you everything I know.
That's a long time to be playing a game. Okay, what kind of game is this?
Yeah. Can you give us an overview?
Why, it'd be my pleasure. I could talk to you about Ethereum Wars all day. Ethereum Wars. The name says it all. It's a collectible card game that uses ether copying tech, and ether coins are what you use to play. Using an ether coin, players can store creatures they've encountered in the form of an ether, and then manifest them as ether spirits to battle against other players. Collect, battle, train, and upgrade. That's Ethereum Wars' motto.
I never expected the corporation to know anything about ether copying tech. I thought that was something only Punk Lordian hackers could handle.
You're right. The technology itself originated from Punk Lord, but with the relentless efforts of the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild, we've also gained a basic understanding of how to edit ether. We might not be able to manipulate the data of reality as easily as those hackers can, but we're not far behind.
I think it'd be better if the IPC avoided it. It sounds pretty dangerous.
I don't think the IPC gives a fuck.
You mentioned something about the Interastral Tournament Festival? What is that?
Oh, great question! The festival is actually a tournament organized by the Ethereum Wars Gaming Association at the end of each season and is open to players from across the universe. Gamers will come together to relax, share tips and tricks, and have a blast playing the game. However, due to Stellarons blocking interstellar routes, the festival was changed to online attendance at the last minute. Nevertheless, for those who insist on attending in person, our offline venue is still open to them.
Sounds like the association really cares about their players.
Well, that's...
Nothing to say? Hmm? You've been pretty chatty so far. How'd you get my number, bruh?
Do we have to start an interrogation right now? I know the IPC aren't exactly our friends, but that's not just his fault.
I was just asking a question, March.
That's right. Any idea where we can give it a spin?
I can't believe it! I finally managed to successfully promote the game!
This is not inspiring confidence.
Is it that difficult? Oh, wait, does this game suck?
No, of course not. It's just, as someone who's been playing this game for so long, I guess it's hard for those who haven't played it to understand. I swear on my reputation that this game is truly the best form of entertainment out there. I'll take the rap if you don't like it.
Alright.
There's no time to waste. Since you're both interested, let me take you to the festival service hall to register your accounts. This way.
The atmosphere here is so different now. It's so lively.
So you guys have been here before? The corporation recently saw the potential in Eurillo 6 and decided to renovate this old weapon testing ground.
Oh.
Don't worry, you won't find any weapon testing going on here. Now it's the venue for the Interastral Tournament Festival.
Certainly does seem to be the case. Quite fancy looking.
Take a look. This is where the Interastral Tournament Festival will be held this year.
Well, that part looks exactly the same.
The Ethereum Wars Gaming Association specifically chose this planet to help rejuvenate it and bring it up to date with the latest trends.
Good. Everything is going according to plan.
Is that... Mr. Giovanni, is that you?
Interesting name choice.
Wilder! I was just wondering where you'd got to. And you brought along a handsome gentleman and a beautiful young lady. Welcome to my arena.
He follows the path of elation, doesn't he?
If I'm not mistaken, you're the Trailblazers, right? So, I presume you two have heard about the Interastral Tournament Festival. Have you come to show off your skills?
Oh, psst! Look at his mask! Pretty cool, don't you think?
I want one.
Just as I expected. You're exactly as they say in the rumors. My name is Giovanni Di Giorgio de Epsilon, a humble private trader from Epsilon and the sole sponsor of this year's Interastral Tournament Festival. If there's anything I can do for you, don't hesitate to ask.
He kind of creeps me out.
Introducing yourself, Mr. Giovanni D... something. You seem like a pretty important person. What brings you to this kind of place?
That's not very polite, March.
No harm done. Your candid personality is charming, Ms. March. Now, let me answer Ms. March's question. As you can see, the Interastral Tournament Festival is about to be held on this beautiful, icy planet. And as the sole sponsor of this event, it's only natural for me to come to the tournament venue and check on its operations. Furthermore, I'd also like to get to know the players of the tournament, including yourselves. One can never have too many friends when it comes to doing business in this vast universe of ours. If you'd be willing to call me friend, it would be a great honor to have you as such.
Oh, weird mask, strange vibes, a little out of touch. But he seems friendly enough, right?
Monthly friendship payments are due on the 1st of each month. Oh my god, really? Yeah, okay. I'll go for it.
Is that all you care about?
That's a good one. You're even funnier than I imagined. I'll take that as an acceptance of our friendship.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Giovanni.
I believe Wilder has already filled you in on the Ethereum Wars, but if you have any questions about the Interastral Tournament Festival, I'll be more than happy to answer them for you.
Mr. Giovanni, let me take care of it. It's my job, after all.
Don't worry, Wilder. It's only natural that I introduce the festival to my new friends here. You can go ahead and attend to other matters while I show these two around.
Thank you, Mr. Giovanni. I'll be off then.
He's like,
Feel free to ask me about the Interastral Tournament Festival and the venue. Is there anything in particular you'd like to know? Belobog's weapon testing ground. At least it was 700 years ago. While renovating this place, we stumbled upon quite a few automaton production lines, all covered in thick layers of dust. Several hundred years ago, the people of Belobog tested the performance of their combat automatons here. But now, under my sponsorship, the IPC and the Ethereum Wars Gaming Association have transformed this place into the competition venue for the tournament. In other words, this place is now my arena. That's all I can share about that at the moment. Is there anything else you'd like to know? Indeed. Have you seen the big circular platform down below? When the championship commences, this space will serve as the arena for Ethereum Wars players to showcase their skills and where they'll vie for supremacy. During the festival, you'll have the chance to mingle with players from all over the universe, share experiences, level up your ether spirits, and challenge each other. Ah, yes, my apologies. I should have mentioned this earlier, but because of the well-known Stellaron problem, many players won't be able to attend in person. So it's likely you'll mostly encounter familiar faces during the event.
What I'm hearing is this is basically like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's a card game, but actually there's monsters.
It's simple. First, you need to register your account at a terminal in this festival service hall. Oh, you haven't created one, correct? After you've successfully created and registered your account, I'll delve into all the details of the festival. But for now, you'll have to deal with the suspense for just a little bit longer. You've certainly got quite the active imagination. Rest assured, I'm just passionate about gaming. I love observing how players compete and cooperate with each other. I have no hidden agendas, I can assure you of that. I swear on my reputation and my mask.
Actually, I have a question. You've been explaining a lot about the venue, but I'm still confused about the game. Can we actually give it a go?
Why, of course, not a problem. I'll make an exception just for you. You can borrow my ether spirits and experience the thrill of battle. What's all the commotion?
What is all the commotion?
Hey, twerp! Hand over that coin.
Oh, you little brat! Who said you could touch this?
You bullying a child.
But this is mine. I found it on the ground.
Yeah, he already promised he wouldn't steal anymore.
On a kid, are we?
Outworlder lady, careful. They're dangerous.
Don't sweat it. Leave them to us.
I say, my IPC friends, I can see how captivated you are by that coin. Am I right in assuming that you're also Ethereum Wars players?
Where did that masked dude come from? And what does it have to do with you, whether I'm a player or not?
Exactly! What's it to you, sneaking around with a mask on? You must be some kind of creep.
What I'm getting at is this. Since you're both players, why not have a showdown to settle the matter? Following the proper rules of the game, of course. But instead of this young boy, I propose that this gentleman and Miss March be the challengers. If they lose, the coin will naturally become yours, and you can do as you wish with it. But if you lose, I would kindly ask that you gracefully accept defeat and refrain from causing any more trouble in my arena. Are we all in agreement?
Yeah, okay.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
Here are a few beginner-level ether spirits for you. They'll help you get the hang of the game's pace and rules. If you have trouble handling these beginner spirits, it might indicate that this game isn't the best choice for you.
You've got some nerve.
You're in for a rude awakening. Prepare to face the might of Topaz's support squad!
Why are all of Topaz's underlings such assholes? Alright.
Here's a taste of our full strength.
Aether Spirit Battle. In Ethereum Wars, you and your opponent will engage in battle using Aether Spirits. Aether Spirits can be sorted into the mechanical, humanoid, and aberrant types that counteract each other. Utilizing their counteracting relationship is the key to victory. Okay, I could see this. Humans beat robots because they know how robots work. They made them and they know what their weaknesses are. Robots beat aberrants because, I don't know, they have good brute force. They're not as squishy as people. And then aberrants beat humans because humans are squishy. I can accept this. Basic attack can recover skill points and charge the ultimate. Okay, so just like normal combat. Switch a skill. Skill consumes skill points. Okay, yeah, that's exactly the same as normal combat. The enemy is fully charged and will unleash a powerful ultimate. My ultimate is only a third charged, I guess. Oosh. Not quite dead, but getting close. Pew pew. Oh, there's more. Okay. Aether spirits can be sorted into humanoid, mechanical, and aberrant types. Pay attention to how different types can counteract each other. So I just beat up a robot that, or was that even a robot? Well, whatever. Alright, yes, I got it. 1.5 damage versus 0.8 damage. I do extra damage on these guys, and they do slightly less damage to me. Alright, let's try... Has my skill always been bounce? Well, that dude's definitely dead.
We sure showed those troublemakers who's boss. Are you okay, Eric?
Thanks, Miss March. I'm fine.
Glad to hear it.
Good. Why were those IPC workers threatening you?
I don't know. I just found this coin on the floor.
Based on the appearance of the coin alone, it's difficult to discern any significance. As for who it belongs to, that's also a mystery. Didn't they mention something else? Topaz?
Yeah, they mentioned Miss Topaz. What's that all about?
Oh, I know. They said they were members of Miss Topaz's support squad. They said they'd gather the strongest ether spirits from across the universe and give them to her, so she could win the tournament.
Huh? Would Miss Topaz stoop so low? I can't believe she'd be that desperate.
I think there must be some kind of misunderstanding. I have had some interactions with Miss Topaz, and this doesn't seem like her way of dealing with people.
Somebody could be trying to ruin her reputation.
I suppose that means this coin doesn't belong to Miss Topaz after all. I wonder whose it could be. It doesn't seem to have any info on it.
Indeed. There is no information on the ether coin that could help us trace it back to its owner. It seems returning it to its rightful owner will be quite the challenge.
I think it'd be better if you kept it.
Yeah, he doesn't want the trouble that's associated with this coin.
I have no clue what this is or how to play that Ethereum Wars thingy. I bet you guys can find a better use for this coin than me.
I see. Well, when you put it that way, looks like we'll hold on to it for now. What do you think, Mr. Giovanni?
I have no objections. After all, trading and training are all part of Ethereum Wars. I say, why not put the coin to good use?
It's settled then. I need to go home now. My dad's still waiting for me.
He just wandered off. Maybe we ought to take him home? What if he bumps into more IPC goons?
Oh, no need to worry. The majority of the IPC's employees are quite professional. Wouldn't dream of tarnishing their company's reputation.
Why are we only running into the unprofessional ones?
Now, I suggest that both of you summon the coin's ether spirit. After all, it's the first one that you've truly acquired for yourselves. It'd be nice for you to get to know each other, don't you think?
Oh, you're right! Let me see. How does this coin work again? There we go!
It's cute! Although it's significantly less cute now that I know where its mouth is.
It
It's also one that's silver instead of gold.
A warp trotter. This is quite a rare ether spirit, but they're not very powerful. Why would those IPC folks be after it?
Oh, it's cute.
Huh? Looks like the little guy's scared. What do we do? What do we do? Did we do something wrong?
Don't worry, Ms. March. It's likely the warp trotter is just naturally timid. I must say, though, this one is a bit peculiar. Ether spirits are usually just digital representations of creatures. They shouldn't possess any specific traits. According to their programming, ether spirits are supposed to obediently follow a player's commands and faithfully execute their instructions. Which doesn't seem to be the case right now.
We've previously seen these little warp trotters, like, merge into other items, like the advertising boards. So maybe this is a real warp trotter that just merged with the coin.
So what now? Maybe you could try giving them a command?
Warp trotter, use tackle.
Looks like it didn't work.
I see. They're likely acting this way due to some sort of data anomaly or discrepancy. It would be best to report this issue to the Ethereum Wars project team, so they can address it accordingly.
But wouldn't that mean getting rid of them? No way! We can't hand them over to the IPC. Let's just keep them, okay?
Yeah, it's cute.
Awesome! I knew you wouldn't abandon such a cute and defenseless creature.
This reminds me of that anime Deno Coil, where one of the people keeps a glitch as a pet.
Alrighty then. Let's take this little fella with us to the festival. Now I think it's time we came up with a catchy name for them. Got any good ideas? I'll lend you an extra brain cell.
I didn't know that you had brain cells to spare. Warp trotter, trotter, bubbles, puffball. I don't like any of these names.
No problem. Take your time.
Ivory Menace, Chunky Chops, Turbo Trotter, Trotter Lord. No, I don't like those either.
Take your time.
Oh, okay, so those are my full list, huh? I'll go with Bubbles. Seems to share the bubble, personality.
Oh, that's a good one. I like it. It's up to you. Do you want to try something different?
Yeah, I didn't like any of the other names.
Look! They're reacting! Seems like they really like this name. Alrighty then. Even though I don't know where you're from or how you got here, let's go and win that tournament! Of course, it'd be even better if we could unravel the mystery of your past along the way.
Alright, let's just go for the gold.
Well, isn't this a delightful turn of events? Now let me show you how to navigate the Ethereum Wars player terminal. Right this way, please.
Alright, I got a coin. So, is there, like, one animal per coin?
This is the Ethereum Wars player terminal. Give it a try.
If you want to qualify for the championship, you must prove your potential to the festival. Head to various victory zones across the cosmos and complete the trials to earn all of the mastery marks. When challenging the victory zone, we have also prepared some missions for Trailblazers. Completing these missions will raise your victory rating. You can familiarize yourself with all of the relevant functions in the terminal at any time afterwards. For now, exit the terminal and experience the festival.
It seems kinda complicated. Have you got the hang of it yet?
Yeah, totally. I know everything that's going on.
Pretty impressive. So if we encounter any problems, we'll know who to turn to for help.
To participate in the tournament championship, make your way to the various victory zones and increase your victory rating. Complete the trials in each victory zone to earn all of the mastery marks. Please excuse me if you may. I have a few other facilities to inspect to ensure the festival runs smoothly. If you have any problems, the staff at the service hall will be more than happy to assist you. I wish you all a memorable festival. Farewell for now, dear friends.
Okay, looks like we've learned all the essentials. Let the fun begin. Let's head towards the first victory zone. Corridor of Fading Echoes.
Okay. Alright, click X to enter the victory zone page. Let's go.
Ah, this is it! The entrance to the Corridor of Fading Echoes victory zone. I just looked up some tips on the Interastral Network. These victory zones are leased by the IPC and the Gaming Association from various planets. The IPC's reach is impressive.
I don't approve of that mouth.
Ready to head out? Can't wait to find out what's inside these victory zones. Hey, look! It's Mr. Giovanni!
Apparently, he's the one that's inside the victory zones. I don't want to reset my progress. I want to know what that thing in the top right corner is. Okay. No. I don't know what button I'm supposed to... Oh. Shortcut wheel. Yeah, what's this? Okay, so I can see bubbles. Can I level it up? I don't have any data to level it up. Alright, let's go. Me and my trusty pig trotter.
Mr. Giovanni! I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
You two move fast. Welcome to the Corridor of Fading Echoes victory zone.
So, do sponsors have to play the game too?
Believe it or not, I'm actually somewhat of a seasoned Ethereum Wars player myself. Am I correct in saying that this is your first time entering a victory zone?
Sure.
In case you want to hear the rules again, players can enhance their victory rating by engaging in various activities within the victory zone, such as collecting roaming data and participating in sparring matches with other players. Collecting roaming data is a vital aspect because it's the only way for players to encounter new ether spirits, aside from purchasing or trading them.
Collecting roaming data. So it doesn't scan our memories. So that means I can't just have anything I've ever seen before.
Since you're both here, let me give you a lesson on gathering roaming data.
Oh, really? We know you're pretty busy.
Oh, it'd be my pleasure. Assisting new players in swiftly understanding the gameplay is just another part of the festival. I will gift you this ether data, Blaze Out of Space. With this, collecting roaming data should be much easier for the both of you.
Isn't that the one I borrowed earlier?
There happens to be a good number of roaming data targets in the vicinity. How about using them as practice?
Like Pokemon times Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, here are the Aether Spirit's types and characteristics. An attack type, Overlord Aether Spirit. Its skill and ultimate have powerful AoE capabilities. Alright, there I can see each of the things. What about this one? a healing type Aether Spirit. It can heal and buff friendly units. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Look at its muscular little legs. I just want to see this thing doing the buff baby dance from Adventure Time. Too bad its mouth is so creepy. Ugh. Alright, so I cannot level these up because I do not have anything to give them, but I have them, so we'll just go ahead. I'm guessing all I need to do is attack these things. Showdown. Alright. Okay, so the pig has that kind of thing going on. That's kind of cool. Very small amount of damage to all enemies. Now these things are humans and this thing's an aberration. Oh, both of them are. Okay, so I've got the advantage here. They don't hit that hard, but makes sense. Their damage is only at 80%. Alright. Pew pew. Oh, didn't heal the robot to full. I want to know what its ultimate does. Huh. I got the Silvermane Cannoneer. A support-type Aether Spirit, its skill can support friendly units. After launching an attack, it can launch a follow attack. You know, having units that are based on real-life military units would probably be a pretty bad security risk. Like, the whole point of military is that you don't want, you don't want other people to know what your military capabilities are exactly. Alright. Alright, doesn't look like there's any other enemies here. Showdown! It's kind of cute how you, like, fire a laser beam at them. Alright. We're gonna start ourselves off. Unfortunately, I don't have any robots, but it's fine. So what kind of buff is this, anyway? Reinforced. Okay, that's nice, but the fuck does reinforced do? Seem to be a way to check. That's fine. Pew pew. Follow-up attacks seem to be working. Okay. Eh. Oh, nice. We managed to kill one. Before it got its ult, too. And... there we go. Alright, Imaginary Weaver. An attack-type ether spirit. At the start of the battle, it can continuously take action. It's interesting. Ooh, I want to fight that. I don't think there's any other way. There's no other things here. Right? Yeah, I think that's just the way out. Alright. Why don't I level up the Pig Trotter? Basic attack, skill, and ultimate, and talent. What is its talent? After receiving an attack, increases other allies' attack by 30% for 1 turn. Okay, so the ultimate increases the team's damage by 20%. And heals at the same time. That's not bad. 15%. Oh, so its healing is based off of its HP, okay. Alright. So there's equipment, but we don't have it yet. I think I want to level up the healing skill. Oh, I don't have enough. Fine then. Maybe I didn't want you anyway. Alright.
Impressive! I see you're both living up to your renowned trailblazer reputations. It would seem you two have a natural talent for gaming.
Thanks.
That's us, all right.
Yeah. All thanks to your brilliant teaching, even though he didn't teach us anything.
We talk alert. But it's true. Thank you, Mr. Giovanni.
Let me see, what next? Ah, that's it, now I remember. I prepared a few ether expansion chips for you both.
The sweet talk worked, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
You can use your ether coin to read the data on these chips. They allow your ether spirits to equip various abilities. Why not give them a go, right now?
Okay. Select a chip slot. Alright. So this one's equipped. What about this one? When the wearer attacks a debuffed enemy, they deal additional damage equal to 50% of their health. Might be better for this one. This one's also attack type. But its chip set is... Alright, so... I'll just, equip this then. Okay, so this one will have this. Okay. Oh. Okay, now they both have something. Good. Took me way too long to figure out the right buttons for that. Oh look, a Pokemon battle. Alright, let's fight. When our eyes meet, we have to battle. That's the rules. Alright, very Pokemon. Pokemon times Yu-Gi-Oh! I can choose who, huh? I don't know which one of these does more damage, but this one's holding an item, so... Boom. Yeah, could do support. Alright. What do you do? Counteract. Alright, so it gets to move twice. Oh, right. I didn't actually need to do that. No way to back out. That's life. At least I get a boost, so that's nice. Alright. Go for it, little buddy. Alright, these things get to just keep attacking, don't they? I don't even know what his support does, but we'll just go for it, shall we? Not bad. It's pretty hard. Unfortunately, I cannot use my skill. Hopefully my dude doesn't die. Oh, nice! Good. Alright, we're fine. That dude definitely hits hard. Alright. Good. Try and avoid other players. Alright. Time to select level up. What if I wanted to level up the pig first? I'm being oppressed. That does look pretty cool, though. Oh my gosh, look at that Chunibyo pose. Hey Ray, long time no see, how are you doing? Have you played the Ethereum Lores event yet? I have just barely started. It's been pretty okay so far. I'm into it. Oh hey look, Serval and Pela.
Hey, everyone's here! You and Little March, too. What lucky charm lured these two great heroes our way?
Serval, Pela! Has it really been that long? It's great to see you too!
Behold, two championship contenders! It would seem the stage is set for some intense competition.
Huh? Serval's the championship contender for this victory zone?
I guess it's time we got our act together.
Oh no, I haven't done his story quest yet. Yeah, I agree. I think it's like Pokemon, but lore-wise, it's a little bit like Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, I don't know about lore, but... Is this an ambush?
Good to see you, outsider. Serval? Pale... I mean, intelligence officer?
Huh. So is this game already popular in Belobog?
Yeah, but I guess no one in Belobog had much of a clue about video games before the IPC showed up.
I gotta say, Ethereum Wars is really fun. I've been grinding for several days straight. Barely even had time to eat.
I wish you'd put the same effort into other things.
So, Miss Serval, Miss Pela, how are you feeling? Have you gotten accustomed to the title of championship contender yet?
Oh yeah, Ray, did you roll on Jingyu banner? Korochi has just recently got her and has been building her recently.
Totally used to it. Pela and I have already struck fear into the hearts of more than a few newbies.
Should we really be bragging about something like this?
It's good that you've gotten used to it. Entrusting the victory zone to the two of you was the right decision. Since you're all here, how about we let Miss Serval and Miss Pela, our championship contenders, explain the rules to everyone?
No problem. The rules are actually quite simple. To start with, I've made some minor tweaks to the snowshine lamps, making it possible for heat to be transferred between them.
Oh nice, congrats, Ray. I myself just rolled on the Risley banner. I got him at C1 and I got his weapon, but I used up, like, so many rolls. That's okay though, I hear the next few banners are gonna be waifu banners, so I'll have time to save. I wonder who the new characters will be for Star Rail.
Just pop a thermic core into a lamp, and all the nearby lamps will light up simultaneously. Cool, right?
The puzzle for you to solve is to use the limited number of thermic cores at your disposal to illuminate all of the designated snowshine lamps scattered around the victory zone.
Oh yeah, nice. I also got Nuvilette. Nuvilette is great. He is super strong. The only issue is he gets knocked back real easy. So you have to either be attacking from a distance or like use a shield with him. But that's not too hard. We have lots of good shield characters.
Experience is always the best teacher. So go ahead and try for yourselves with these two lamps.
Alright. Snowshine Lamp Modified. In the corridor of Fading Echo's Victory Zone, Trailblazers need to use the flame transference feature of the modified lamps to ignite all lamps bearing the marks. When a lamp is ignited, it will create a spherical thermal area that can ignite all other unlit lamps within its boundaries. You can push the snowshine lamps and place them atop the armory boxes within the gameplay arena to ignite the other lamps that remain out of reach and complete the challenge objective. Ah, so just like how light actually works. If you put it high up, it'll reach more places. Gotcha. Yeah, right? Nuvilite is totally the Blastoise. Korochi and I have been making hydro pump jokes all the time. Okay. Ignite the lamp. Okay, okay.
You see? Serval's modifications to the lamps allow you to illuminate lamps that are out of your reach. You'll find several lamps like this around the victory zone. Once you've illuminated all of them, seek out me and Serval. We'll be ready to throw down the gauntlet.
But don't think we'll just hand over the mastery mark without a fight. You better make sure you're ready before you even think about challenging us.
We are the main characters. I shall defeat you.
After seeing this special modification, I can't help but wonder, do all victory zones have a similar kind of setup?
Of course! course. After all, it's just another part of the tournament.
The elation.
Each zone has its own unique puzzles. But don't worry yourselves too much. The most important thing is that you have fun.
I can feel the adrenaline rushing through my veins. That mastery mark is mine.
Brace yourself, Serval. I'm about to rock your world.
We all know that you want to rock her world. We just weren't gonna say it out loud.
Yikes! Everyone's so fired up! Quick! Let's say something!
Let's see. Oh no.
Woohoo! Yeah! Let's... Jeez, did you join the Antimatter Legion when I wasn't looking?
Come on, I'm using Antimatter Legion units. Of course I'm gonna quote like them. Evil Overlord time!
The enthusiasm is cute, but don't think just because you're still figuring out the game that Payla and I will take it easy on you.
I don't need you to. I pick things up fast. Mind your own business.
There are 3 thermic cores. You'll need them to solve the puzzles in the victory zone. Let's see what you've got.
Now that's exactly the festive atmosphere I'm looking for. Investing in this event was most certainly the right decision. Please excuse me. I must inspect the next victory zone. Best of luck to you both.
See you later, Pegasus.
Thank you, Mr. Giovanni. Let's get moving. Time to show Payla and Serval what we're made of.
Let's go! Database, database. We all live in a database. Oh.
Seriously? Who puts a lamp there? There's no way we can directly load the thermic core into this one. Why don't we try using the lamp's heat transferring properties?
Okay. This one up there?
Take a look. It looks like there's a lamp behind that wall. There should be a lamp nearby. Inserting a thermic core should do the trick.
Okay. So there's that one. Looks like I need to go for this one, isn't it? Showdown! This is gonna suck, because those things attack a lot. Alright, let's give support to this dude since he's leveled up and the others aren't. And... yeah, why not? Even extra stuff. Whoosh. Alright. Do I want to attack or save up skill points? Let's attack. It always feels great to kill something before they've had a chance to move. Pew pew. Alright, I don't think 2 is enough to upgrade my pig. Nope, I need 4 more. I'll just have to keep on keeping on. Is that Wallace? It is. A big spending player. Premium Aether Spirit data. Alright. Come at me, whale. Alright, let's do... Choo choo. AoE. And... I could have done that better, but it's fine. Oh, right. I always forget I'm not supposed to use its ult right away. Oh, Jesus. Well then, Alright, so every time it attacks, it does a little bit of healing. Oh, jeez. Come on, little piggy, fight for your life. Alright, we made it. Whew. If this game was pay to win, I'd never lose to... Yeah. I mean, that is how pay to win works. If this was in Genshin, I would have said that I win, but it's not. And I don't have that much money in this game. Alright, let's level up our little piggy. And I want to level up this thing too. It also hits pretty hard. Too bad I don't have anything to equip it. Nah. Alright. Nothing new so far. Interesting choice, guys. Okay. Plonk. Plonk again. And extra plonk. Pew pew chew. Alright. More upgrade data it is. But I don't think I have enough just yet to level up. Where do I want to get this thing? Okay, I want to get it over there. Nice.
Aha, so that's how it's done. Come on, let's go find the next one.
Can I reset it? I didn't get my chest. I've made mistakes in this life. You know, even if I hadn't done exactly this, I don't know that I would have been able to get by this barrier anyway. Maybe there's another pathway? Yeah, because before there was one here, and then this thing was here. So there's no way I could have pushed these boxes. And I can't jump. Ugh. Alright, well, I'll have to come back to it. Are you a player?
And you are? Victory Zone challengers, I presume? Looks like you haven't bothered to light up all the lamps in this area yet. I can't just let you off the hook.
It seems we won't be able to proceed until all the nearby lamps are illuminated.
Alright, can't schmooze my way through the door. understandable. Alright.
Take a look. It looks like there's a lamp behind that wall. There should be a lamp nearby.
I am aware, thank you. Alright, so... that's the place I came from. Maybe I just need to go up this way now. Okay. One box out of the way. Oh, wait. That was a mistake. That's okay. I'll figure it out. I can't actually block myself in here, can I? Oh, well, that looks pretty cool, actually.
Whoa, it actually works. All right, this one's done. Let's go find the next lamp.
Alright. But is there really no way that I can get that box? I think it was this way, wasn't it? Okay, so the next lamp is through that gate, but there's really no way I can get this. I don't think I can push this one. I don't think I can push this one. Oh, I push that one. I don't think pushing that is gonna make my life any easier. It is the only thing I could do, but... I'll probably just have to enter this area again. I'm back for it. After it's reset. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, what's he say now?
Fine, fine. The gate's open. Have fun dealing with the toughest challenge in the victory zone.
He sounds so happy at his job.
Isn't this lamp a little too obvious? It's like it's just begging us to be lit.
I did, Hyun. I did decide to stream Star Rail. I just finished the story update, and now I'm going through the Ethereum Wars.
There must be another lamp hiding around here somewhere.
Have you done the Ethereum Wars much? Alright, so this one... I cannot light it, so I probably need to find something else. I'm a bit sad because there was this box, or there was a treasure chest, and I didn't get it in time. It's very tragic. Okay. So what if I push this one this way, and that one there? Okay. So I want this lamp to light up that thing, which means... Oh, nice. How do you like it? Have I fucked myself over here? Maybe. Let's make some room. Alright. Put that in. Oh, phew. I was so worried I wouldn't have been able to push it anymore. Okay.
Oh, I just had an idea. Maybe we could try making this gear bridge rotate.
Yeah, Korochi was saying that he really loved it. I am definitely having fun so far. Let's see. So I need to get over there to make this thing rotate, but I don't think I can walk through here. Maybe I can go through the back way. Oh, right. That reminds me, Hyun. Did you know that these pig trotters, that their mouths open from here? Oh, that's just cursed. I disagree with their mouths. Okay. Yeah, sure, we can fight. Well, congrats, Hyun. Let's see. I'm gonna do some support. Oh, you have to cool it down because of homework and stuff. This seems good. I have the aberrant. Okay. Now let's go you and you. Oh, I should have done that in the opposite, but that's fine. He gets to act next, why not? I know, right? I also thought that that's its forehead. Like, but apparently that's its mouth. This is the worst. Ugh. I get the creeps every time I see it. I don't know that I need to waste this, but whatever. They'll probably last a few more rounds, which will be enough for me to get my energy back up. Chew. Alright. What's, which aether creature, have you leveled up the most? Which one's your favorite? There we go. I still like the pig trotters. I'm just gonna pretend that their mouths don't open. I don't agree with it. Oh, nice. Planning to finish the event today, Hyun? Uh-huh. Alright, what should I do? Maybe I'll level this guy up some more. Oh no, I can't level them up, okay. Might as well level this one up since he's still not leveled then. Alright, everybody's level 2 now. The cannoneer, some machines, and a trotter. Makes sense. So you specialize in taking down aberrations then. Let's see. I want to boost that one because it gets to move first. And let's also extra boost it. Perfect. Yeah. Alright. I will take one of these guys. Well, that hit pretty good. And I get to go again because of its special ability. And one of them is down. Don't really need the blast anymore. Seems like you get healed to full after each combat. That's nice. No need to bother with having to do it yourself. Mama. Alright, so... this way. There we go. So the place I want to reach... that looks correct. It's kind of fun watching them chain like that. Alright, you can have fun.
Woohoo! Is that it? Looks like we solved all the puzzles in this victory zone. I've just received a message from Serval and Pela. It seems they're ready for us. It's time to show those contenders who the real bosses are.
Alright, let's go. Oh, right. I do need to go that way, don't I? Oh. Yeah, let's fight these guys. Alright, so let's do a support upgrade on this guy since his ult is up. And... this looks good. Let's enhance this one. It goes next. Alright. Pew. Oh, hung on with like 1 hit point. Okay. Alright. Now... don't I need to move this? Alright, that's good. I think that's just where I came from. Oh, but I do still need to go up. So do these just both lead to the same place? I guess so. A general upgrade chip. Attack and HP by 20%, huh? Maybe I'll give it to this one. All right. Why, hello there.
Oh, it's the Trailblazers. I didn't expect you two to be the first ones to show up.
So we meet again for the first time.
Oh, not bad. With me here, it was a walk in the park.
Well, someone's feeling pretty confident. Well then, it's time you felt the power of mechanical fever. Pela, let's show them what we're made of.
Alright. Oh, so they can fight me 2-on-1, huh?
The essence of turn-based games lies in the numbers. So you better get ready to witness the precision of my calculations.
Things are heating up.
Imagine being done and then fighting against them and seeing a copy of yourself on the battlefield. How awkward would that be? Alright. I can see why you like the support dude. His follow-up attacks are nice. Alright, I don't need that. And yeah.
Okay.
Poop poop chew.
Time to channel some rockstar energy.
The pig trotter looks so muscular in this lighting. Who is it? This'll be good. Chew. My support dude almost dies every time. One down.
Not a step back.
Dang. Alright. We made it.
Now that was intense. I can't remember the last time I had so much fun.
How did you manage that? I guess you just got lucky this time.
It's just a simple game of numbers.
Here, take it. The Corridor of Fading Echoes Mastery Mark. You've earned it.
I have something else for you also. An ether expansion chip. Integrating its data into an ether spirit will grant them new innate abilities.
Ooh.
Look how happy they are. It's clear they trust you a lot.
A warp trotter? That's a pretty rare ether spirit.
but they were acting kind of strange in the battle. Is there something wrong with them?
To be honest, we don't actually know. But it seemed like some IPC troublemakers were out to get them. That's why they're tagging along with us. We're looking after them. Serval, you seem to know more about ether spirits than us. Can you tell us what's up with this little guy?
Sorry, I'm not quite sure either. IPC tech is pretty complex. There are some principles I'm still trying to wrap my head around.
I see. Perhaps if we were able to find Miss Topaz, she'd be able to give us some clues.
They're just too precious. And they're counting on you for protection. Take them with you and snatch the championship.
All the way to the top.
Thanks, Paola. We'll do our best.
Speaking of champions, have you heard the story of the mysterious elite player?
Has my fame reached such heights already?
Oh, please. It's pretty clear they're not talking about you.
Well, this player isn't a stranger. We know them too, but Mr. Giovanni has asked us not to divulge too much information.
Zila, maybe?
Giovanni? I wonder what he's up to.
Actually, have these two ever met Zila?
We're not entirely sure. He said something about adding an element of mystery to the story.
Oh my god, what if it's Sampo?
Okay, that's weird.
In any case, if your goal is to also become the champions, then it's likely you'll run into them sooner or later.
Remember, train hard and relish every moment. The title awaits you.
Now that battle was really intense. Those puzzles were such a blast too. I think I'm hooked. Great minds really do think alike.
I'm so popular. Alright. Qualified to challenge the spirit in the next location. Do I need to pull them from a gacha? Okay. Challenge them in a previous victory zone. Okay. So basically in the same place, the area I'm at now, I should be able to reach places I couldn't reach before, is what I'm hearing. Head to the blocked off area. Oh, right. I should probably level up my dudes, too. I want to level up this one. Don't necessarily need to, but... Chance of being attacked upon entering battle, obtain a shield that absorbs damage equal to 25% of the wearer's max HP plus 500. How much health does it have? Okay, so this one and this one have the most HP. I think I will put it on the Trotter. I can use my Trotter as a tank. Okay. So let's level up this one first. And level up this one. Alright. That should be good for now. What is down here? Alright, so I still can't get in there. But I can get through here now.
Someone there. I see.
Okay, this isn't the support dudes. Who do I want to support? I'll support you, since you moved twice. Okay. Blink. Ah, it's doing much better damage now. Alright. And I should have gotten a new dude, huh? Silvermane Gunner. Alright. What about you? Oh, this is just the same gunner. Well, that's fine. Oh, nice. Good assassination skills. And we're good. They didn't even get a chance to move. That's always so satisfying. Alright. I'll level this guy up. Not quite. I need a little bit more. Well, let's beat up this dude and find out. Yes. Blink. There we go. Good to go. Rip to you, buddy. Alright, so... I'll go ahead and level this guy up. That way he stops being quite so squishy. Alright, nothing over there. What is that? Well... let's go! Alright, first things first. Support. Extra support. They're identical. Doesn't matter which one I take out first. Oh, they were pretty thick, though. Milk as much as I can out of this damage boost. I'm not afraid of you. Shoo. Oh, full party heal. Not bad. Boink. And we're good. New monster unlocked. Mark of Frigid Gust, is it?
Let me see. Our next stop should be the Cloudford Victory Zone. But it's already getting late. How about we head back to the Goethe Hotel for a bit, and then set out on the express tomorrow?
I still don't understand how that's pronounced Goethe, but we'll go.
I mean, it's not often we get the chance to stay there. And I really miss their pillows.
Alright, let's go. To the hotel. Alright, save and exit. Actually, can I go back in to the same place I was just at? Yeah. This should be fine. Really, I only want to be here because I didn't get that one chest. And I'm hoping that since I left it unlocked. However, maybe that is not the case. I don't want to go in here. Just gonna see if I can go back and get that chest since I missed it earlier. If I can't get it, I'll cry. Alright, so I definitely went past this. Oh yeah, all the lamps are gone. So maybe the items did reset. Optimistic. Oh no, the lamps are still here. I think this is the one that I messed up. Yeah, this looks right. Aha! I can! Perfect, okay. So now this time... How about... No, I may have already fucked it up. I'm gonna get that chest. Oh, wait, there was a button to restart it the whole time? Okay, so let's say... No, because if I push this one, then I won't be able to move this block. If I push this one over there, it's definitely going to be sealed away. So what I need is I need to be able to get behind that. I am just really not seeing how I would do that. Yeah. Because... Can I do this? I move that one over this way. Aha! Alright, I can leave now. Yes. Alright. That's all I wanted. Now I need to go back to the Goethe Hotel, which is in the administrative district. Onward!
All remains as it did yesterday.
Goethe Hotel. What is it?
Hey, it's those two twerps again.
It's the two who ruined our plans! Hand over the trotter, now!
You two again? We're minding our own business. You're the ones going around stealing people's ether spirits. They're like family now. Why would we just hand them over to someone like you?
Let's settle this with a duel.
Yeah! If you think you've got what it takes, then bring it on!
You brats dare underestimate us! Oh, you won't get away with it twice!
I think I will.
I'll teach you two twerps a lesson you'll never forget!
Oh man, these guys are even talking just like Team Rocket. Alright. I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to fight them one at a time. But we'll just try to go with this one. Alright, so let's add that support. And these things are good against humans, so we'll do it. It's not great, but go again. Alright, who do I want to assassinate? I'll just assassinate him. No more humans. Mama. I still have an instinctive terror of those fish because of that one boss battle. Attack the fish. You do extra damage to it anyway. Now then, who do I want to boost? I think I'll boost this thing. That's a good call. Alright. Actually... Clink. There we go. Alright. We did it. The fish is dead. Death to fish.
Another failure. The shame. The shame.
That's what you get.
Hey, come back! We want to ask you something! What's with these people? They talk the talk, then run off with their tails between their legs.
Too embarrassed to face us any longer. We're a part of their dark history now.
And what did the poor trotter do to end up in their bad books? Aw, don't worry. It's alright. They're gone now. It's just too bad we couldn't get any clues about our little friend. Seriously, I was in such a good mood, too. Until they came along and spoiled it.
Team Rocket will do that for you.
You're right. We've had a long day. Let's just get some rest and forget about them.
Okay. There are other Ethereum Wars players in the world. Heading into matches and claiming victories will continue to unlock new opponents for you. Yeah. I'm thinking I have been streaming a while and I'll probably take a break soon.
Hey,
also, it's gotten like really hot in
I
here.
just turned on. It's hot.
Ugh, thank you. It's October. You're not supposed to be hot in October. Climate change is doing us bad.
ready to head out for the day? Cloud Fort Victory Zone, here we come!
Oh, okay, so this was supposed to be for the next part. Well, we'll just address that next time. I think that this is good for now. Thanks for joining me. Hope you had fun, and see you next time.